What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday. We are back. We're back. We are going to be hopping on some more Dawntrail today. I know I kind of barely touched on it last time. But yeah, we are going to be making a little more headway. I would love to do the Yokai Watch event and just grind it out, but I don't know, man. I mean, I've got a whole month. Maybe I should just let it wait for a little bit. Oh, look at that. The sub thing is currently active. Perhaps, you know what? Maybe I'll write that into stream. Yeah, this one's okay. The intro is very cool. I like how colorful it is, but Endwalker had a better opening scene in my opinion. Oh, also that answers that, because I remember last time that I got off, I was chatting with Pritz about the opening scene changing, and how you could change it, if you went to view it and then it finished, but we weren't sure whether or not when you came back, if it would retain that or what. But apparently it just always defaults to whatever you're currently in, which makes sense.
Clear skies and...
Okay, well... Congested server. As usual. I would expect no less. I'm trying to remember where I left myself. I don't think I'll be able to check my retainers quite so soon. I'll probably have to wait. Part of me wants to go into another Final Fantasy stream and sub for the charm. I mean, you need to give, I think it's 3 gifted subs or something for it, but what's 3 gifted subs? I think it's probably less than $10. Maybe somewhere kind of thereabouts. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, right there. Summoning bell. Beautiful. I seriously, when we encountered Aaronville, I did not expect him to become a regular cast member. I mean, it's not like he's, part of, the group, but, he's kind of our guy, our in to this expansion, so to speak. Oh, that's huge. Okay. I really like the quest completion jingle rather from Dawntrail versus pretty much all the other ones. as for quest accepted or whatever it says when you like begin your quest. Oh hello. Oh damn it! It's gonna be a escort one. Anyway, the little jingle that it plays when you accept a quest. That one, it's okay. It's all right here. But in my opinion, I think the best one was probably... I'll have to hear it again. It's been a minute. But I think it's probably Heavensward. Probably. Why are there so many people in there? Oh, I totally forgot to accept my... Or not accept, but to check on my, my retainer. I mean, well, it's whatever. I doubt anything is sold. I haven't even checked my prices last time I was on. I'll have to do that real quick today. I wonder if I can check on my retainers with them accompanying me. Oh, whoops, I totally passed. Oh, no, I didn't. I lied. Right in front of it. Yep. Haven't sold a thing. Yeah, you did, but not much. What the fuck is... Yeah, I'm just keeping this shit. Never fails. Yeah, I don't think any of my shit's gonna be selling. Unfortunately, the majority of it is just like really overpriced, like job garbage. Barista at the end of the universe. I can get down with that. Oh, is that a... Oh my god, look at that slice of cake on her back. On a fork. That's a white mage weapon? Wow. Dog. Figment of sweetness. Two-handed conjurer's arm, eh? Shame, I think I just got the short end of the stick. I got this slick-ass Moogle book. There's two of them. Well, grimoire, whatever. There's two different ones. One for Summoner and one for... I believe it's Scholar. It's okay. I like the noise that it makes, but you know, that's any Moogle weapon. It's cute, but I do wish that my weapon had the ability to, contain food somewhere in it or on it. Although, being a book, it's, don't really see that happening anytime soon. This is basically from, like, Kryle's POV right now. Holy shit, dude. Everything and everyone must be fucking horrifying as a Lalafell. Jesus. Yo, the music here is fucking crazy. Shit goes hard. Large enough to accommodate wagons. Yeah, dog, this is like 4 wagons wide. Although, I mean, in terms of any kind of engineering, I suppose over-engineering is usually the way to go. Where am I? I'm not gonna lie, this kind of feels like a Vegas resort. Perhaps it's the music. Oh my god, I haven't even been to... Oh, you know what? I lied. I haven't been, like, running around the city, but I totally forgot I'm gonna have to attune to these as well. I'll be sure to hit this one while I'm over here. Damn, even these look different. Oh my god. These are cooler. Something about the blue, I feel like it's like a deeper blue here. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's that, like, Thing Japan effect. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, you only like that because it's Japanese. It's like, yeah, sorry. So it seems like we're going to be seeing a lot more of these dudes. I forget their names, but the lizard bros. We saw them a little bit way back. Gotta be Realm Reborn. We see them a few times. I think during some like nonsense when one of the, I think they summoned the water primal, the Leviathan or whatever it was called. That shit is fucking mad annoying. Mamulja. Oh, really? They're the Ifrit ones? I could have sworn that because, like, I remember them being in some type of conflict on the beach where you, like, raid them and they have these, like, clam weapons or some shit like that. And it's like a raidable area. It's, like, really early on. Again, it's, like, I think it's, like, Upper Lenoska or something. Oh, the Sahag. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Right you are. Holy shit, 45 stream streak. Let's go. You know, one thing I wish that we had was some type of musical class. I don't really know how it would work, but I feel like I've seen it in other MMOs at some point. Or maybe I'm tripping, maybe I'm just fucking, you know, absolutely off my rocker. But I feel like I've seen some type of, like, combat-based music class. Ranged melee doesn't matter, but, you know, using some type of musical weapon as, you know, as in place of, you know, like a grimoire or greatsword, whatever. You know what? Maybe it's not in any fucking MMO. Maybe I'm just thinking of some shit like that one character, Big Ban. I think that was his name from Skullgirls. The gentleman he's like a android or some shit. He's just like a machine made up of like fucking musical. Yeah, huh? Pretty cool that you can like actually play songs on him though. What's going on, Ezreal? Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. Holy fuck, what is this bridge? I just realized. I was like looking at this and I was like trying to read, and just like in the corner of my eye I saw like big structure. I'm like, okay, this is some kind of castle or temple. No, this is a fucking bridge. What the hell? Can't play it yourself, dog. That's a shame. Is there some particular reason why you can't? Just like at work, or is like your PC fucked or something? Yo, Wooklamot really coming in clutch here, knowing exactly what's up. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my Esper. Yes, yes I am. I just want to go beyond the gate, that's it. That's all this game is to me. It is a series of gates that I am being gate-kept from passing through. The gate. This is what it's going to be. It's going to be another fucking gate that I'm not going to be able to touch until like the end of the expansion. Again, it's gonna be just gone forever, rather closed forever. Dude, I can't believe it, that one gate. Holy shit, that was agonizing. I mean, excruciating how long that took. special travel pass? What do you mean we need a special permit to travel? Like, dog, I saved everything. Everyone. This entire globe, everyone on it is currently existing because I said so. The fuck do you mean I can't cross your bridge? There wouldn't be a bridge without me, dog. I'm crossing this bridge right now. Travel permit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, look, dog, I'm just crossing. I'm not traveling, okay? I don't need a travel permit. Chill. It's okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm a sovereign Eorzean. Got trolled. Oh, tell me somebody fucking told you to, like, go to the top and, like, jump off or some shit. Huge building at the peak, alright. Damn it, I gotta escort you to again? Did I already? Yes, I did. They're footholds? Yeah, if they're footholds, then that sounds less like you got trolled by... Wow. Jump on the balcony of stairs. So whoever made that shit was... Yeah, whoever made that shit was fucking with you. And anybody else that decided to do that. Bro made the climb for fucking nothing. Holy fuck, scaled Everest just to find out that what you fucking needed, it's on the mountain right next door. Oh my. Oh, apparently they're also going to be coming out with new idle animations as well. At least I think I heard that. Pretty sure. No, I have not seen that. Interesting. Right on, thank you. No, you're good. I figured there's a slash. There usually is. Dog, you fucking hit this shit with your axe? Oh, you're a monster. Yeah, you need to be fucking stopped. What the fuck? Oh, these are the dirigibles. I was wondering what they were going to look like. It, yeah, truly is just a hot air balloon. I believe that all hot air balloons are dirigibles, but not all dirigibles are hot air balloons. That's my understanding. Yeah. Cereal is indeed a soup. Perhaps the best tasting cold soup around. You know, Brutes, I've been making my way through Vesperia kind of like every other day, and I'm getting through it a lot quicker than I thought that I would. And I mean, I haven't really been like stopping to level or anything like that. I haven't had to like really struggle too hard, but I will say it's a little shorter than I remember. It has been a good few years since I've played through it, but it's definitely shorter. I mean, I've probably put maybe somewhere between, well, I think I put it at least 24 hours in at this point. But still, it's feeling a little shorter than I recall. Ah, okay, so dirigible is just hot air balloon plus directional fan. Gotcha. That makes sense. pretty much all cereals turn into like an oatmeal for me. I don't know what it is, just ever since I was a child, I've always really liked soggy cereal. I gotta let it sit before I ever touch it. Frosted Flakes, Raisin Bran, Fruity Pebbles, I mean, any of them, I can't eat them if it's just like if you just like put them in the bowl, put the milk in, and like sit down, nope. Gotta be at least like 15, 20 plus minutes. I don't know what it is. Soggy cereal's just the best. Apparently a very unpopular opinion. Hey, Breach, question for you. I vaguely recall asking you before, do we know how many more expansions are planned? After, Evercold? Three more after Endwalker, so we've already got Dawntrail, then we've got Evercold, so we've got one more guaranteed. Well, okay, maybe not a guarantee, but a almost certain possibility. Yeah. Intended. So as long as Evercold does well, financially speaking, then we're chilling. wonder how many more I need to do. I don't think I've touched this one. Okay, so I've definitely hit those two. Okay, so it's just these 2, 3, 4. No, wait. Yeah, I haven't touched that one. This beach kind of reminds me in Marvel Rivals right now. They're doing like a summer event, and it's just like a whole like tropical beach thing. And yeah, even that's hilarious. There's even a little like cabana thing here that's like all, you know, like wood and everything. There's, you know, they're taking up my mantle here. They got like a little bar and everything. Cute. Marvel Rivals is a lot of fun, and I do enjoy it, but I don't know. It's kind of the same as like Overwatch, where I just get my fill of it, you know, after what, maybe like a day or so of playing it. I gotta space it out a little bit. I don't hate it, but just this isn't really my favorite title. Oh, hello. No, thank you. BL recommendations. Holy. It seems I need to enter from up here. Hey, 19,000. Not quite the big money that I'm looking for, but always happy to get rid of shit. Holy shit. Uklamat is that friend who's like, oh, bro, you've never had anything like this before. Let me put you on something. And then he, like, convinces you to, like, go out to this one joint with him. And, you know, he's, like, totally hyping it up. And turns out, yeah, it's just fucking nachos. Or, like, it's just a burrito joint.
Brookevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
I don't want to poke the hornet's nest here by saying this, but that would definitely be the One Piece fandom in a nutshell there. It gets really good after episode 800. That's definitely the best arc right there. That's worth the whole watch alone. It's just like, no, bro. Sorry.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Clearly they're going for like some type of like Hispanic vibe here. I don't... Maybe I'm tripping, you know what? Maybe they are. Maybe, you know what? Never mind.
Aye.
They're doing just fine.
And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Yeah, you know what, I think, and maybe this is, you know, I can see how a lot of folks would, like, shut this down and, like, totally shit on me for saying this, but I feel like maybe they kind of just need to, like, bite the bullet, and it's like they're trying really hard to be, like, Hispanic, but, like, without really, like, touching it, you know, they're kind of, like, dancing around it, it seems like, but, again, I haven't played very much, yet, so maybe they, like, get more Hispanic or whatever, I don't know, but it just, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. We will see. Kind of feels like they just, like, want it to be Hispanic without actually, like, saying it or, like, coming out and, like, yeah, that's what this is. But, again, maybe I'm just fucking tripping.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Wait, what do you mean? We had a fucking... Were we not just, like, in the restaurant? You didn't want to get a fucking table? Excuse me?
Oh! Ah!
Bro. Kind of a dick move.
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
She's like, damn, you're ugly. Both of you.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest,
that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor! Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
man, what a shame. This whole set is fucking ugly. Yo, what class uses a shield? Cactar jig? Yo, what the fuck? How is this a fishing tackle? Dog. Fishing goes crazy, apparently. Fisherman's rods. Damn. A knapsack? What the hell does a knapsack do?
point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Just casually fighting to the death.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Okay. I was wondering what was going on with the other head. I suspected that it was, like, dead somehow, or, like, it's like a different person, so it's some type of, like, royalty or something, and they do that whole thing where, like, you can't see the king's face or whatever, like, you can't see, like, the rulers, so they had it, like, covered while the other one can, like, go out and about and do stuff. But okay, so I guess he was asleep.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Bro showed up for the fight. Said, oh, damn, hold up. You guys are going to be talking lore? Okay, that's my cue. Good tidings. Time to be hitting the old dusty trail. Peace the fuck out. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing all that save the world bullshit this time.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakum Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Lance Guard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyomo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
He's like, yo, that was in my butt! Why is that on your ear?
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
He says, yeah, you're gonna have to get tested now.
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Sarelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
He was right, I should have gotten checked out. I'm not feeling good, guys. Guys, please take a look. Does it look infected?
The echo... It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
What the fuck is this dude wearing?
The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Yeah, you know what?
Spoken, as always.
I see it now, Proots. The hand curl thing. Yeah.
Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. So, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way,
the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
So one of them is just like brute strength. The other one is clearly, the brains, extremely smart. So I suspect that we'll probably end up meeting up with Brainiac at the City of Gold, and Muscles, the muscle-bound idiot, I assume is probably just gonna like fucking track us in, like follow right in after us. Probably too stupid to like do the thing on their own, so probably gonna cheat somehow is my guess. Yo, honestly, it's like a godsend that we're here. It's kind of like our thing. Finding lost lands. City of Gold? No problem. El Dorado? Never heard of it. Like, we've been so many fucking places at this point. Holy shit. Drip down. Edge of fucking existence. Like Forbidden Sky City that nobody's been to in like hundreds of fucking years. The zones are 3 times larger. When you say 3 times larger, are we talking just in pure size? Or is the... what do you call it? Are the ether currents, like... What do you call it? Expanded, so you know how these were like 4 of like open world, or is it going to be like 8 open world now or something? 2 times the amount of ether currents to deal with. Fuck. Damn, that sucks. That really fucking sucks. Shit. Wait, what do you mean you don't have flying anywhere yet? Didn't you say you, like, just completed Dawntrail? Or are you still making your way through it? When you say you finished 7.0, so I'm curious, is it the same as it has been for the previous expansions, where it ties usually 1 or 2 quests, particularly the like the quote-quote last quest in the area, to ether currents? Like actual MSQ quests? Okay, same. Alright, cool. Right on, so it's just going to take a little bit of hunting. Not a problem. Are there any, you know how there's like the fucking, the big elevator and shit like that, where it's like, ooh, you can't get here unless you can fly already. Divided into 2 segments. Fuck, okay. Exactly what I was wondering, yep. Damn, that sucks. Well, No worries if not. Not a big deal. I wonder what the Evercold maps are going to be like. Seems like this one's got, you know, that kind of like tropical type vibe. Well, not necessarily like tropical, not like Jamaica tropical, but still, it's semi-tropical. Anyway, kind of like South American. But, well, no, but what I'm wondering is, sure, it's called Evercold, and they're advertising like icy, whatever, but maybe it's going to be like Iceland, where it's all like beautiful and grassy and green and incredible, you know? No, I haven't seen anything ever. I've been trying to limit myself. Well, excuse me. When I say limit myself, I mean I'm just not watching like anything that's like recent or like new or whatever. I'm trying to, you know, keep from seeing anything that I haven't made my way to yet. Essentially, although I'm pretty much like almost up to speed, but I figure that it's still probably best until I reach the end of whatever's currently available for Dawntrail. At that point, I'm not going to be worried about spoilers or whatever, this or that. I mean, it still would be nice to do certain side quests without spoilers, like Hildebrand, but I'm not going to be like as heartbroken if somebody spoils something for that, like versus MSQ type stuff. So. Oh, hey, what's this knapsack do? Research has proven wearing a knapsack similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you carry so many items. Used to acquire a knapsack. But, like, is it just, like, spare storage? Personal effect. Would it be... No. Oh, perhaps in, like, glamour stuff in, like, when you're checking out your character? Yeah. Let's see. What, under faceware? No. Menu setting... I totally forgot that I got Senior Otter backpack. I can't see his little top hat. My hair is too big. Wow, that's a big fucking bag. Also, that's cool. That's what's his face's Aaronville's. I dig it. It's actually really fucking cool. Oh man, I gotta check the market board and see. Are there like just more fashion accessories to just like peruse through by chance? Oh, it's new. Umbrella Dance. I'm gonna forget that's on and it's gonna like piss me off way later. Dog, how are you here and you haven't created an adventure plate? There's no way. Just left that poor dude in the dust.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
Holy shit. 4 different places to attune to. That's kind of... Alright. I feel like the others had 3, but I'm sure probably 1 or 2 of them had 4. Happy, festive, cheerful music plays in the background. The people are not in the mood for festivities. Yeah, dog, that head's fucking dead. Definitely dead. She's being all, like, coy about it. You know, I don't know. They're talking about like, oh, this storm fucking ruined us. Oh my god, we need to rebuild. There's one fucking house. I wouldn't even call it a house. There's one like storage room. They like kind of is dilapidated. Everything else is perfect. Everything else is perfect. What are you guys fucking crying about? Yeah. And they're also going to tell me, oh, sorry, we're just not ready for you guys yet. I know we were tasked by our king or whatever, but it doesn't matter. We're just not ready to host you for this challenge. Sorry, lol. What? Get the fuck out of here. Something I can do to help. Oh, dog. No. Oh man, you know, honestly, I was kind of enjoying like not having music for a second there. It was a little peaceful. You just kind of like heard the river, and I don't know, it was really nice. Okay.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies. and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Oh my god, she's adorable. Oh, this is very Australian sounding. Holy shit. Also, damn, I'm not gonna be able to just like run around the map any longer. Everything's gonna fucking aggro to me again. Everything. Fuck, dude. That's gonna suck. Well, I've enjoyed it as long as I could. I think the cutoff is somewhere in like the 11 or 12 level range. If you're like above those two, then... Or like if you're one of those two above whatever level the enemy is, they seem to just leave you alone. But being 10 above, yeah. He's like, oh, my bad. You're having a conversation? I apologize. You know what I'm going to guess this is. This is probably something to do with, like, poor irrigation. I don't know. It says that it's clear, fresh, clear water, but these are just, like, big circles. And oh, you know what? Hold on. These are gates. Never mind. Irrigation is not the issue here. At least I don't think. I thought that these were just, like, I don't know why the fuck I thought they had bridges without something going underneath. What a stupid fucking wild. Lethargic frog. It's yeah, it's just Xenos fucking with us. Just anything he can fucking do. Bro's gonna start affecting the crops now. This is a tough call. I mean, it could be any number of things. 'Cause, 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 Stranger Thing. They're Hold on, now I gotta post that shit. There we go. Alright, I'll post it in general. I've seen Stranger Things. Alright, bro.
I've seen Stranger Things.
Last season of Stranger Things, yeah, it was interesting. It had a cool premise. Like, I mean, it was decent enough at first. I mean, it really, it took the fucking world by storm. It was one of those, like, Walking Dead types where, like, everybody was watching it. Everybody and their fucking brother, their sister, their fucking grandma, their mother, everybody was watching that shit. Everyone was talking about it. Yeah. I think I've only seen 3 seasons of it. I don't know if I've seen the 4th. Although, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I know a lot of folks are gonna probably be not happy with me saying this, but it was a little forgettable. Like, there was, like, the Upside Down or whatever, and then, like, the kid was stuck, like, forever in there, but, like, he somehow was saved. I don't know. And then, spoiler alert for maybe one of the latest seasons, I don't know. Apparently, like, the kid actually, like, did die in the underwear or whatever the fuck it was called. And, yeah, he's, like... It's actually like the monster or something like this whole time. I don't fucking know what's going on with that. Yeah! I always want to watch Walking Dead, but it just drops off. I think it's like the 7th or 8th season, which sounds like a lot. And that's the thing, though. I loved it. I loved every single episode for the most part. I mean, it was just like such a great journey. Yeah, exactly. And after that, it just fucking dies. The show just dies. And I mean, what else can you expect in a zombie show? It's just people are gonna die. That's kind of to be expected, I suppose. But it's... None of the original cast is there anymore, with the exception of Rick. I think literally just Rick and obviously Daryl. No, it has ended, but they do have spin-offs with the like late show cast, and now a couple of core cast members. Like I know Daryl is in one. Rick has one, or is it Michonne? But there's like another one with like them after the fact. The one that really bugged me, I think, is not Fear the Walking Dead. That one's like the prequel. But it's the one that's in New York, and it's I think her name is Maggie, the chick that was married to Glenn and like has his kid, I guess. She's like Prego when Glenn gets his fucking head busted open. Don't like Maggie. Yeah, she's not my favorite. She was okay, but I wasn't like super fond of her character. But like it's her and Negan. That's literally the show. It's them two and the fucking Glenn's kid in Zombieland, New York. And I don't know how the fuck that's... I've seen a couple of clips of it. It was not good. Not good at all. I haven't really like watched too much after like Negan was like really introduced and kind of just like absolutely dicked Rick down. Did him totally dirty. Kind of stopped watching there, but it seems now that they've done or are doing like Negan redemption type shit, and now Negan's like a good guy, and I guess we're supposed to like him in like the latest shit. I'm sorry, nope, not happening. Yeah. Strange. It's different than it normally is. Normally it like follows your mouse, but I have to like hold the right click for this one. Bro's like, we were just fucked by a tornado, and you want to have this stupid-ass festival? What the fuck is wrong with you? I am not nominating you for any fucking successor. What the hell? Get out of here. Yeah, this Dragoon shit's always fucking tight as hell. I wonder what it looks like on a Lalafell. I don't know if I've ever seen a Lalafell Dragoon. Probably super badass.
What do you want with me?
Yo, what's going on with Bro's unicorn horn? Or is that just like shrapnel?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
Yeah, bro wasted no time.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Totally forgot that I didn't have Carbuncle out. Holy shit. There are 10. Oh no. Only 5 for quests though. That's good, I guess. Oh, really? Nothing behind the waterfall? That's honestly kind of a first and a little bit of a letdown. Oh, can I? Oh, it just like won't let me get over there yet. Maybe if I go around from outside. Well, you know what?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, Are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
so few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Thog, didn't she say she doesn't want to be seasick? Oh my god. She's gonna get fucking vertigo in that thing.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked!
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Oh, so I was kind of right. He's totally being a cheating piece of shit. Hey, Brutes, I'm not sure if you're still here in chat or not, or rather, if you're listening. I'm curious about the new ether currents for this expansion. Are the quest ones exclusively MSQ related, or are any of them side quests? Never mind, I just answered my own question. Wow, what the hell? This guy's armor is crazy. What the fuck? Am I tripping? Oh, it's right in this. It's a fucking destination. I am so blind. I was like sitting through that for a moment, and I was like, wait a second, this is just a fucking, like, side quest thing for Ether Current. What am I doing here? Holy fuck, that's far. Good thing I already attuned. One of these is gonna fight me. Never mind, we're chilling.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
They'll never know. I mean, hey, as long as she's spending the coin.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Ah!
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks! I
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Am I just, like, fucking crazy or what? I swear that it said... Yeah, it was like 85 yongs. It was right nearby. To the northwest, yeah. Up and up and left. What did I go? Up and right. Totally went up and right. Wait, what was I when I hit that? Northwest, top left. I went northeast. Oh, did I? Shit. Yeah, here we go. Yep, I totally went northeast. Should be within, like, visual distance. Unless I'm just blind. Ah. Yeah, that's what you say right in front of the guy you're gonna fucking sell it to. All right, let's see if we can take this guy for every cent he's got. Let's make a profit. Come on. That's what you want to fucking hear. When you're trying to buy something, you're like, oh, you know what? Yeah, let's see what they've got see what their wares are. So you know what? Sorry, dude. Fuck you. I'm good. You know what? Keep your shit. I'm not buying any of your damn wool. Sorry. Walmart entrance now accessible. You know, that shit is always hilarious when, like, I've seen folks, they just, like, take their packs out with them, or, like, their box sets, and they just, like, walk by, and they're like, oh, man, when they, you know, they see them waiting at, like, one particular location, and they're like, oh, bro, these other guys are stalking them, they got a ton of them right now, bro, go get them quick, go get them. And they just fucking bolt off. Yo, what is going on in India? There's this video that just appeared on my feed, and I mean, they always got some fuck shit going on in India. It's like a water park thing. It's the, what do they call it? The wave pool, I think is what it's called. You know, where they just like have like artificially induced like waves that just continue to come at you. Anyway, there's this one dude who's just like sitting up there, like where the wave starts, I guess, and he's got this fucking stick, and he's beating anybody that gets too close to the wall. He just like fucking bops him over the head. Not like a light tap. I mean, he fucking, you know, he properly caned these guys. Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? He's probably like staff. Man, that's some crazy shit. You know, this duck-billed character reminds me of the Sky Pirates for some reason. Not really sure why. It might be the hat or something. But, oh, you know, it's the goggles, I think. Yeah, it really reminds me of the Sky Pirates. Isn't there something that I can, like, do to, like, treasure hunt somehow with them? I'm not really sure how that all works out. Or, like, is it even worth it? Or, like, is it purely for cosmetic at this point? Am I, like, phased out of whatever gear it would give? Gathering jobs, okay. What the fuck is this? Excellent. Do I ever see this screen again? Is that like a normal thing from now on? What the hell? That was strange. Dog, I think that we all need to be purchasing and wearing our product before we go up and try to sell it to people. Happy place, huh? Interesting. Damn, this looks clean. You know what else? That actually reminds me. I have escaped the backrooms together, and I still need to play that. Bruh. Why do I feel like I'm making this more difficult on myself than I need to? Damn it! Fuck, man, come on. Oh, hold up, never mind, I'm tripping. Could've gotten up right there. Is there any other... Bruh. Then why even ask me? Just go with this one. No way there's actually another one in here. Is there? Whoa, there is. Wild.
Thanks. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known?
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
And unfortunately, now we just gonna have to sit and wait. I mean, I guess I could do something else. I could, you know, do like a quick hunt or something. Let me see. What is that? Already done all those. I'm only halfway done with my Arcanist hunts, but I mean, it's not like I need the XP, so I don't know. Should only be a short 5-minute wait. We'll see. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay. Thank fuck, I was not going to survive that. What in the fuck? Wonder if this will heal me. Oh, not at all. Wow. Oh my god. I just got like every single item. What the hell? projected where he was going to attack. I saw it last second. They like highlighted it. Highlighted.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
You know what? I think this is probably a pretty good stopping point for me once I get to this next area here. Yeah, I'm gonna get going for the night as soon as I reach this reach the stone up ahead. I apologize. I know it's a little short of 8 hours. I know I normally try to at least do an 8-hour stream. But man, I'm having a little bit of trouble keeping my eyes open here. So I'm gonna be heading out here in just a couple of minutes. That being said, I will definitely make it up tomorrow. I will do obviously longer than an 8-hour stream. I believe tomorrow's probably just going to be some more Vesperia, but we'll see. I mean, there might be a little bit of siege in there, kind of played by ear. Anyway, I haven't checked my gear in a while. I think I wanted this for like a glamour set. Oh well. No worries either way. Okay, perfect. Yep. There we go. That is going to be it for the evening. I am going to go ahead and hop on out of here. I hope that everybody has an excellent rest of their Sunday night, and I will hopefully catch y'all tomorrow for a little bit more Vesperia. I don't think we're going to quite finish it tomorrow, but I'm making a decent bit of progress. I'd probably say that I'm at least halfway through, maybe a little past that. But anyway, again, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out in chat, and I will catch y'all on the flip side. Take it easy.